Very good morning to you, Airbus Cockpit Coach here, and welcome to another live stream. We're back in London Luton, hopefully getting up to Edinburgh this time. Last week we had the unfortunate ET crash on turning onto final, so made a few changes. Not massive changes, and I haven't been able to recreate that failure. So what I have done, there was a 2-second timeout if the graphics card basically had a bit of a blip and said no, not working, and there was a fix to go in and the reg edit and increase that to 10 seconds. So I've done that. I haven't had any further issues. I've even put the perigee scenery back in because I was wrong. That wasn't just 2020 scenery, it was 2024 compatible as well, although it is definitely an intense scenery on graphics wise. There is a frame rate reduction up there that's quite noticeable compared to down here in London Luton, for example. So we'll give it another go. So it could be a flight to nowhere, who knows, but if we do have an issue like that again, what I will do is I will load back in and we'll do the approach through FSI panel, because I've got that working. I've been experimenting with that. I spent a bit of time yesterday in the evening just adjusting my side stick settings because I wasn't getting the level of pitch authority I wanted with the side stick compared to the real aircraft. So I've made a few tweaks and I've gone SDS on and basically plus 50% on the sensitivity on the pitch at the moment, and that's closer, perhaps a bit more fine tuning here, perhaps 5% here or there, but that's closer to where I would expect it to be compared to the real world. So we are live on VATSIM, although it's very quiet out there. Everyone's enjoying the bank holiday weekend we have here in the UK. So we have Monday off, so quite a few people have gone away, I guess, this weekend. And it's usually a busy one for myself. I'd quite normally be flying on a bank holiday weekend, but I managed to move a few things around. It was my son's birthday this weekend, so made a few changes. I'm back in the air on Tuesday. Tuesday is the day my Winwing MCDU is arriving, so we'll see if that turns up. I was tracking its progress this morning. I thought, oh, where is it? Because it's due on Monday, and it's from China. It's been to Tokyo, and it went back to China, and then it went to Delhi, and it's now in Paris Charles de Gaulle. Work that one out. Certainly doing the rounds, that one. Very good morning to everybody in chat. Ted Castrovala, very good morning to you. Hope I pronounced that correctly. And welcome to all the new channel members we have with us as well. It's quite a few new channel members and subscribers on the channel. I really do appreciate the support. So let's get going. Let's get set up and see how our sim performs today. Safety checks, master's throttles, gear lever, wipers, battery voltages, all looking good. Let me know if sound's an issue at all. I'm happy to make some tweaks on sound if necessary. Hi, Isaac. Good morning to you. Get the warning computers fired up. We've got our flight plan in there. My flights, yep. Already delayed, look at that, terrible. Trump tariff gate, yeah, it could well be, Ted. Something going on there, isn't it? Simon, how much did the Winwing MCDU cost me in total? From memory, £128. British pounds. I'm not sure if it's going to be a bit like my mini FCU where I was stung by a £50 FedEx charge about a month later. Not sure that happens, so I'm watching for that one. Import charges and bits and pieces. Right, that's our warning computers online. Let's do a few checks. Always test the bells. Best part of the day. Resupply on. DVR test. Good. Ground control on. Normal. Normal. Captain. Left, right, middle. We need nav. No smoking. Armed. APU. No, I'm going to turn the APU on because without my first officer here, I will forget. Crank those down. Back flow. We need to have a look at our load figures. We haven't refueled yet. In fact, I should have done the APU fire test. This is why you need a first officer. So nonetheless, should be good. Good there. Engine fire test 1. All the lights up there. Master warning ECAM pedestal. And engine 2. Scripts. Lights. Master warning ECAM pedestal. All good. Scan up the right side. Everything looking normal there. Obviously coming on board the aircraft, we would have looked at our circuit breakers on the panels. Normally when we come in, we look down side here. It's very easy to see them from the side view. They come through the door, so you just sort of look down the panels for those ones. Would have of course checked our documentation, tech log. A bit of a recall as well. I'll look down. Normal, so there's no messages there from a previous flight, but we need to be aware of. Excellent. So, 198 Papa, Austin XF8, 340 for the cruise, minus 53 up there. Headwind of 39, shear rate 2.4, limited by 0 fuel weight today. Takeoff weight 66, and we're expecting to land underweight. Okay, so we're taking off above maximum landing weight, just to bear in mind in case we have an issue on our departure. Need an immediate return. Let's just check things up down here, turn some of these up. We should be monitoring on the right side distress 01215 on VHF2, so we pull out VHF2 so we can hear that on this side. 2000, we've got no ATC online currently, so and that accordingly. Coming down here, we'll adjust our QNH accordingly out that side. Acupressure, which is good. Excellent. Step climbs you will see in the actual this actually splits it out, so we more in the flight log side of things. You'll see the step climbs should be in there, and you'll notice your flight levels. No step climbs today. Actually, this actually catches me because I'm used to sort of flying through one document, and the way this is split out actually makes it harder for me to find it because I'm more used to seeing the flight plan as a whole document. I do have a whole video on the EasyJet operational flight plan if you want to take a look at that. Let's just have a look at our data. Correct, 14th of May. Excellent. Okay, let's see if we can pull some data in. (198) Papa. Index was 8340 for the cruise, and it was minus 53 forecast up there. Actually, have we got live weather on down here? Let me just check that, because I was playing around yesterday. In live weather off. Let's Put that back on. Oh, it's got dark. There we go. 11 degrees. That's more like a 10. It's dropping. Definitely got colder here in the UK over the last day. Flight Simulators 197, thanks for the sub, welcome on board. Very good morning to you. Yeah, that's our winds in. So, what are we expecting? Is it 7 still? Yeah, we're on 7s. In 7 for about a week now. In direction. Must be the only for that direction. Yep, I know it well. And we're expecting, we're on 6. We're on 6 in IMPIP 1 Echo 06. This is the off landing from the opposite direction we did last week, so not over the water, this is over the viaduct, I want to say. Excellent. So let's bring up some charts. See what we need for our. What do we got starred for us? Some today might help you have a look a bit more at that. So straight out 6,000. But of course, put the LUT in and mark our MSAs. So it's really this line is what we want to see on the MSA. 2,000 that side, 2,200 this side, and that's relevant for our returns. We came back in and had to make an immediate return into London Luton today. We want to be wary that we'll be heading into a 2,200 MSA zone. But as we climb out, we're dropping to a 2,000. So we could put that line in via fix info. So we'll use the Lima uniform Tango. Since we loaded the live weather, the reflection is annoying me. Light's changed. So we've got 090 and 270, so we can put those two radials in. 090, 270. Hopefully you'll see that line there. So 2,000 up here, 2,200 down here. We need to approach, come back in, and also we'll put in our runway heading. So Echo Golf Golf Whiskey 07 is the fix there, and we're 074 out. So you put that radial line in. And there you have it. So we've got an immediate reference in case we blow an engine. We can just manually, visually fly that from our displays until we have time to obviously start activating secondaries and those kind of things. And with that in mind, we'll look at our performance. Actually, we need to get the aircraft loaded, don't we? Forget these things. I forget that somebody. We'll do it fast, so otherwise we're going to be sitting here too long. Do a fast load. Otherwise that will delay us. Sorry about that. I was chatting away, realising that I'm also in charge of loading. So, performance fuel. We're on board, so hopefully that's expecting 5.3 tons, 180 to come on board as well, 2.5 tons of cargo. For the moment we could see if a company message, no company message, so we haven't received a prelim for this one. I haven't got any figures to throw in there other than our final figures we've been given, which is essentially cheating. Yeah, no prelim. We'll do our secondary and we'll program in. Engine out. 07. 074. Up to 20 miles. On hold. We'll do 074. Inbound course. Sensible. And then we can line select and put the new destination in as Luton. And then we can set up on arrival into 07, no SID, no starter. Simon, how do you differentiate those fix info settings when it's parallel runways? Well, you'd put in what's relevant for you generally, so I mean, you could put different runways in though, so obviously going to be quite close together, but it's generally on the fix info page you're putting in what's relevant really for your flight, so it's going to be for the runway you're using. So we've got our secondary there, we've got the hold out there, if we need it. It's good to go. In terms of RadNav, Whitman's Park, relevant for this one, which is in there. Everything's sort of based off Whitman's Park on this side, and yeah. Side 2. Anfield, where I learnt to fly there, Echo Golf Tango Charlie. No turns below 1,030 feet. Transition altitude 6,000, and 6,000 is the initial climb, so throwing that into my mini FCU, 6,000 is in, and 6,000 is blue. How are we doing on loading? So fuel is in. Let's just have a look outside and confirm that there's all good there. We got aircraft loaded this side on not 180, so passengers still waiting for. Cargo's in. Okay, and so they can come in and they can put their seatbelts straight on. So, in terms of weather for our departure today, let's have a quick look at what we've got on the forecast here. So, 030, 11 knots, all the nines, so good visibility, scatter 2,600 feet, broken 3,500, temperatures 10, QNH 1018. 1018 is in, checked once, twice, 3 times, and that's sensible with aerodrome altitude. Check of all the altimeters. Excellent, and IRSs are now aligned. Zero, zero, zero. All looking good. So fuel is in, it's balanced. Got the APU on, so slight discrepancy there. So we're just waiting for weights. So normally we would have prelim figures, would base some loading around it, and would crack on with that. With only a few passengers left aboard, I'll just base it off the final weights rather than do the calculations twice. Let's have a quick look on VATSPY, see if anyone else is about. So we're one of 2 departures here. Someone's inbound, so it's all very quiet. I thought a few more people are out. I've got to say what a good tool FSI panel is. Very handy when you're checking settings. So I was using that last night, just having a play with the side stick, as I mentioned there at the start. And you know, when you make a tweak and you want to see how that works, just set yourself up for a 3-mile final, bang in, and away you go again. It's great for that. So, and also for those of you, I know there's a few people who struggle with the landings of the Airbus and the logic in terms of flare mode and getting smooth landings. It's a good one to sort of practice and learning to understand when to bring the power off and and how much input to put in for the flare. 44. So let's have a look at arrival weather. So we're 6 knots up in 2106 at 6, variable, all the 9s, scattered 3,200, 9 degrees, 1023. Slightly higher pressure up there. And alternate today is Manchester, 8 knots, all the 9s, 4,000, 1021. Just going to have a look at the TAF because I was looking at the forecast myself. The weather's getting not so nice as it comes across the day. I think there's a cloud and perhaps potential for rain this afternoon. Yeah, so there's a slight wind increase go through the day. This afternoon there we can see that drops down again later in the evening. So yeah, showery rain down here. That's going into tomorrow. Gusting 25. So it does become a little bit more spicy. So hopefully we'll do the return leg as well. So the wind is increasing. That's one to be aware of. I do have realistic turbulence turned on as well, so I do enjoy that in Flight Sim 24. That's a feature that's much improved, is the turbulence effect in Flight Sim 24. 174. There we go. Got 6 more people to get belted in. So a quick scan around. Aircraft loaded. So this screen appears dark to you at all. Let's see if I can pick the brightness up a little bit for you. There we go. Alright. What are we doing? Departure performance. So, Echo Golf Golf Whiskey 07. We are dry. I'm not expecting the rain before our departure, so we'll plan dry. 1+F. No Toga, no anti-ice, packs off. Sync load sheets, 030, temperature to 10, 1018, temperature 360 at 12, 9, 1018, that's sensible. And calculate. 27, 27, 31, flaps 1 down, 5, 58. That's sensible, so swing that over. So what would normally happen in the real world, we would cross-check that, so the first officer would do their own calculations separately, cross-check those figures and input them, and then they'd input those on their side, we'd put on our side, and we'd cross-check those. Now we need to put the weights in, that's key, so we can cross-check our... We do the cheat way, because I like this one in the real world, is send your weights to the MCDU. Let's make sure they are in 5.3, 5.3 confirmed. Alternates 1.8. Actually, I've got it in front of me. Let's have a look. 1.6 is all we need, so. Good on fuel, that should improve. It's only 9 minutes, it might Get a quarter of an hour out of that by the time we get up there. Okay, happy with that. So here we have our clean speed 218. 218 matches. That's a key check. Make sure you do that check. That will catch out any discrepancy between information within this system versus information entered in this system, basically. And if there's a mismatch, just check your clean speeds. So flexing 58. 58. Engine out, acceleration on departure. Here, think about MSAs as well. So we are flying into the 2000 MSA zone, so we'll keep that there at 2000. It's 2020. Oh, one of these messages again. There's my slot. I've expired. I've been sitting here talking too long. I think we had this last time. Acknowledge that. Close. I'll just confirm no ATC online. No ATC online. Excellent. Well, I think we're ready to see the wind there. It's already blowing against our toes. So we do have a bit of wind blowing out there. I did go for a walk to the shop this morning. The wind is a little bit gusty out there today. So one to keep an eye on. It keeps. I do like a bit of wind. Keeps things exciting, doesn't it? Right, what have we got out to? We need to take our GPU and trucks away, and then hopefully we can get GSX to give us a pushback today. That wasn't working very well last time. Trucks and cones away, and confirming we're off. External power, correct. We can take the GPU off. So GSX. Got some wingwalkers.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Looking promising. Check the traffic around us as well. See where the wind's blowing at the moment, so our rudder's bent over that direction. I've got an Aer Lingus here. You can see those.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We turn ATC sound on for you as well now. There's not lots going on. I haven't heard anything.
Locking gear.
The ATC should be on for you. There's nothing being spoken at the moment. Unicomp. Lord Gareth, good morning to you. GL for strong crosswinds on takeoff. Let's just get this push button.
Parking brakes, please.
Luton ground. Easy 198 Papa, push and start, stand free, Luton to face out.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Clear to start. Parking brake off. Takeoff data is confirmed. Windows. Both closed, looking for the red rings on the window handle. Doors closed, and they should be armed in this procedure as we push back on. Oh, we should have done the beacon, shouldn't we? Right, it's coming on. And we can start. Mode selector, starting engine 1. Yeah, on takeoff, in terms of strong crosswinds, GL, over 20 knots. Full slide stick down, above 20 knots, above 20 knots full side stick down deflection, beneath that just half deflection on the side stick. in a downward. So we don't do anything in terms of left or right aileron on the Airbus. Alaric, very good morning to you. Lee, hello. Engine 1 avail. Starting engine 2. Going for a little bit of a drive today. Where are we going? PJ Gaming, good morning to you. Thank you late again.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake sets, pressures confirmed.
Put the mask and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others.
Two avail.
Unlocking gear.
We'll select norm. Finished with the APU. Anti-ice not required. Robes armed. Wait for the crew to get away. After start
Tow
checklist.
truck disconnected. Bypass.
Anti-ice not required. ECAM status is checked.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Pitch trim, I didn't get a Mach 2 figure actually, did I? So we'll have to base it off our performance of down 5. As long as we're in the green band, we will fly. Rudder trim confirmed, neutral. After the takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we've got terrain on the first officer side. We'll do our flight control checks here on down. So pull up, hold, release, fall down, hold, release, fall left, hold, release, and fall right, and release. Rudders. I just find my rudder very jerky. I'm not very happy with my rudders, but it's good that the first officer would then follow through on their side with those flight control checks as well. Once that's done, got a taxi, and we'll also arm max auto brake. It's calibrated with hazards and select perhaps one arm, and we're good to go. Okay. Luton traffic, easy 198 Papas taxiing, stand free to runway 07 by Alpha Bravo. Brake check, pressure 0. Quite a short taxi. 07. Brake temperatures are good. Hotspot coming up, so we've got a hotspot as we turn around here to 07. It's normally when the opposite runway is in use and people are vacating that conflict arises there. Should be mindful of that. So, taxi checklist, flight controls are checked. Map setting config 1 plus F confirmed. FMA is 127 blue, 131 magenta, climb nav blue, 1 FD2, stop climb 6000 on Q1H, 1018 is checked 3 times. Clear left side, clear right side, keep the turn going. Radar and predictive wind shear is set. Eco memo is takeoff, no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Spiffing Rich, hello. You're jumping in and flying behind us. You're more than welcome. We'll hopefully do the return leg as well. Welcome to all the new channel members. So, quite a few new channel members in the last few weeks. Welcome to you all.
Approach traffic, we are 6 behind for 9.
Hopefully enjoying your members content. There's more of that to come. So no turns below 1030. Left hand seat departure. Straight out, we've got any problems, 20 miles on hold, got that in the secondary. We need to, we'll come straight back round. We are slightly overweight, but I'm happy to take the overweight landing. Okay, let's put TCAS on TAR, right?
Blue traffic, Shamrock, Tree Charlie Tango, pushing back and we'll taxi via Bravo to runway 07.
So nothing on TCAS, approach is clear. We'll clear ourselves, so strobes, lit up, and packs. Luton traffic easy, 198 Papa's departing runway 07, only 2 Bravo departure, Luton. Cabin crew, take off. Engine warm-ups completed. Get over to the right a bit. Runway behind you is pretty useless, so use as much as we can. I need to recalibrate my Tobii eye tracker. That's the only thing I need to left to sort out. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're enjoying the stream. Okay, on the brakes. And we have time, so final check around.
So traffic, Seaford 86, we will now be after
Oh, looking good.
the Airbus in front of us, number, I think.
Takeoff. Autos to 50%. Engine stable. And flex 58 SRS runway, auto first blue. Press set. Knots. V1 and rotate. A bit of wind there. Possibly great, gear up. So no turns below 1030, so I won't engage the autopilot until we're after that. So lever climb, so wait for my pitch down. Positive speed trend, quite gusty, the wind. Thrust climb, auto thrust. Pack 1. Waiting for pack 2, 10 seconds. And pack 2 on. Approaching airspeed. Speed, flap 0. And with that we disarm ground spoiler. Got no ATC online. We're in the climb to 6,000 currently. Keep us going.
Loose traffic channel 3 Charlie Tango line up runway 07.
Might as well put our cruising altitude. We'll go open climb to ignore the restrictions. And all for standard now because we've got a right level set. So standard passing 5,000 now, cross checked 3 times. And we are 340 blue.
Loose traffic channel 3 Charlie Tango taking up runway 07.
Lord Gareth, no, the brake fan does not automatically turn off. So, passing, approaching 10,000. Actually got the sun in my eyes in real life now, it's shining through my window. So passing 10.
Loose traffic channel 3 Charlie Tango clear of runway 07.
Let's check of altitude, passing 10 for now. Looking nice and smooth now, we're out of those gusting winds. Happy to take, let's just check the pitch. Yeah, our seat belts can come off. Release the cabin and we can clear out. Didn't put anything into the RadNav for the day, so nothing to clear there. Secondary, delete secondary, copy active. And we can come in and we can now take out our fixed info lines or the LUT and the runway centre line. Luckily we didn't blow an engine. Come to the progress and you can see optimal, it's 360, max 389 currently, so we can make our cruising altitude, so that's a check we make now. We could zero the cost centre out. Throw that back in the cruise if we want a higher rate of climb, but I'm going to leave it in today. So wind's pretty much on the nose, so we do have a northerly wind coming down, which explains why things got a bit colder in the UK.
Super traffic, good morning, speed zone 216. Currently fishing for a right downwind join, pilot 09 left.
Gareth, landing lights on until 10,000 feet, a US thing. It's actually 18,000 feet, I think is a US thing. it depends on airline SOP now. My operator and many others now get them off at pilot's discretion. They are actually quite a limited collision defence, if you like, because they point one way, can only be seen really from the front of the aircraft. It's the strobes and the beacon and the nav lights which are there for anti-collision purposes. So due to them having a bit of fuel burn impact, because the lights of this particular aircraft, the CEO, drop down and hang into the airflow, a bit of a fuel penalty for having them down, so we get them back in. On descent though, generally, so that's after takeoff, on descent generally I would turn them on 10,000 feet. It would depend on what kind of airspace I was in. If I was over in Greece perhaps, you get a lot of VFR traffic transitioning some of these zones, a little bit more uncontrolled, less radar coverage and those kind of things. You know, take a risk assessment of it basically, but it's nice and clear here. I must have. They're passing my house, so let me have a look out the window. Standing up now, stretch my legs. The sun is out, but it's cloudy. It's not quite. I would say it's scattered clouds.
Traffic option material 1 on the flight level 200. The 11 by L1.
Cabin pressure is increasing, so 500 feet per minute. That's looking normal. Temperatures there looking okay. Keeping an eye on things like engine vibration. Yep, it's 17 minutes now, extra fuel. Is it 10k in the US? Okay. Yeah, not a bad office view. Nice office to work in. I've got my captain's coffee here as well. About that kind of time in a flight, so I'll be considering having my captain's coffee. All being well. Jersey to Heathrow tomorrow for you, Gareth. Excellent. Nice flight. One I do quite often. Not the Heathrow though. So we've got the Pivot scenery back in. Now, I did suspect the scenery perhaps for causing my issues, and it may have done. So last week when the PC crashed on, basically as we turned on to approach of all places, it must have been as that scenery loaded in and caused a little bit of extra strain on the graphics card. As I said before, there was a 2-second timer currently on the graphics card, and then it sort of says no, that's it. So I've changed that. You have to be careful with this one. So you add a TDR delay script into your wedge registry. There's loads of videos out there, so you put zeros having it's no time at all to wait, and be careful with these things. So cross-checked all that, so I went for a 10-second delay. I haven't had any problems since. I actually left the simulator in a hold over Edinburgh somewhere, and went out and did the cut the grass and did all those things, and came back about 2 hours later. Still flying around, so I thought it might be temperature, because it comes up saying like something wrong with your GPU, obviously the new GPU. What's going on here? So I tested it, landed it. I've done. It was struggling with FSI panel previously. I just haven't had any issues basically since, so we're all good. But who knows? It may be something streaming. So I was doing an unlisted stream, basically a private stream, at the same time of that 2-hour flight. So again, that's been tested. I've not recreated that problem yet, but time will tell. So if we do get that problem on landing today, I will get FSI panel up to complete the flight, and then we'll do the flight back down. Yeah, so alternate weather. Nothing's really changed there. It's all good. It's a nice day for flying in the UK. A little bit of a breeze. Keep it interesting.
Eastbound traffic, German cargo 1901 holding short on taxiway Delta. Awaiting incoming traffic.
Shared cockpit, that's something we need to do a bit more of, isn't it? But my understanding is currently we haven't got software for that in 2024. There's been a few people asking me about shared cockpit, and myself and Alaric did one. We recorded it on the on a members. They're on a members video somewhere. We did some circuits and we did a flight. We also did a flight to Edinburgh, didn't we, Alaric? Worked reasonably well. And I quite often get requests for people, can you do a shared cockpit with me and check my flying or help me out? And I'm more than happy to do that. We just need some software to allow it to happen. I think your controls is only 2020. It was on the flight plan for Flight Sim 24, wasn't it? The development plan.
Continue taxiing to holding point runway 27 German cargo 1901.
Lee, chase plane. I've only heard of chase plane. I think it was yesterday. It came up, and yeah, I'll have to look at that. I have to see. Is that something we need? Do we need chase plane? Cameras, isn't it? Camera views. Don't know much about it, Lee, to be honest. So. This is more realistic to the weather now. This kind of cloud amount outside, this is probably what I've got now. Okay, weather-wise. Reaching Trent. Reaching flight level 300 for 340. Oh, physics as well. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Terry, hello to you. Hopefully no PC problems. Absolutely. Is a curve monitor better than a flat one for MSFS? So I had a curve monitor previously. I gave that to Airbus Cockpit. In fact, Airbus Cockpit Coach Junior is doing very well. He's had my old graphics card. He's had my old screen. He's had my old processor. It's got a great gaming PC. But he's took my wide. I had a bit of an ultra wide curved screen. The reason I changed to what I've currently got, which is flat, is more because of the aspect ratio issues and streaming and that kind of thing. So that's why I changed. Do I miss the curved screen? No. In some ways, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. It's a preference thing, really. But do I miss it having a flat screen in front of me now? No, I don't. But I will check that out then. So we've got, okay, so we've got touchdown effects and camera effects. Interesting. And where do we get chase plane from? Is that is it for purchase? Is it they've got their own website? Yeah, sip of captain's coffee. It's great that we have all these things to make our topics more realistic and it's out. Only thing is, you get so many add-ons. It's like a day's work to keep everything updated every now and then. And then as soon as you get an update with, let's say, 24 updates, the actual sim, and usually everyone else has to go and update all their software. If they don't, there can be crashes and all these things, and it's like, right, approaching 340 for our cruise. Mach will start. Short cruise really. Won't spend too long up here, but we'll have to get going down again. So we need to start thinking about our descent preparation. Mach cruise. We'll fly through. Everything here. It is possible to identify problems by flicking through your ECAM displays before they trigger ECAM alerts, so always good to fly through things here. It's normal, gear retracted, flap status. We're on board 37. Let's check that here, so it's 15 minutes still. Oh, no issues with brake temperature. I did a video on hot brakes. I think it's in members early access at the moment, and the question there about if I do a lot of UK short haul flights, I sort of mentioned that we accumulate heat throughout the day. So if I'm doing 4 sectors on UK domestic, usually Jersey is in there as a concert somewhere. There's a short runway, using a bit of extra braking perhaps. You accumulate that heat, and people are surprised that even by when we track the gear, you think, okay, up here it's minus 50 odd, depending where you are in terms of altitude. The brakes don't cool down between flights, and it's quite normal that they will not. So if you're on a short sector, you're doing a couple of Jersey flights, you're off to Belfast, something like that, you will accumulate temperature and you have brakes, you know, at 100 degrees when you land. So that's quite normal. So if Jersey is your last flight of the day, those sectors, or one of your last landings, you need to watch that, because you're going to use a bit of extra braking. If you start reaching some of those limits of braking in terms of temperature, you're going to have to delay your subsequent departure, turn around. That's all looking good. Always do just a cross check of the fact, have we got any ATC online for start? That's question number 1. So we've got ground tower and ATIS. We've got information hotel. I'll bring this up for you. Hopefully in here. ATIS, there we go. That's actually changed. Sorry, I'm looking at hotel. There we go, hotel, right. Runway use 06, transition level 70, expect radar vectoring to an ILS approach. Winds. Let's start putting some of this performance data in. So, QNH1023. In. In. Temperature up there in Edinburgh is 9. Winds 030 at 5. Barrow 300 the other side. 24 in my mind. I think it's the last time I used 24 is actually more the common direction. Let me cross check. .310 side. So, current wind components is about 3 degree cross, 4 knots on the nose. Fine, we can go config 3 today. Let's try config 3, so come up and take that mode, landing mode 3. Let's see how that works out with our landing performance though first. Dry, high meter, that checks, landing weight 64.6, I'm going to call it 64. We can get in with auto brake low, idle reverse, but flaps free pushes us out. We go flaps free low, auto brake, and throw in the reverse. Very good. In the reverse takes pressure off the brakes. Please answer the company message. Your OCD is kicking in. Yeah, it's just telling me I'm delayed. That's so you know what they're going to say after a while. So that's the thing. We'll cure your OCD then. Oh, it's a load sheet. Oh, load sheet. Yeah, a bit late. At GL, I do have a a video called Barrow or Radio. It essentially comes down to what kind of approach you're going to fly. So, if you're going on for your auto lands, when you start to use radio, or no decision height. So, this is one a few people aren't aware. If you come in here and you're flying a Cat 3B, you have no decision height. You can. But no into radio, so you have no DH appear on your primary flight display FMA. Now, that doesn't really serve any particular purpose other than you've got no DA, you're not going to get a call out, but it reminds you as a pilot we have no decision height, so it's there as a bit of a reminder. Okay, so that's sort of our landing performance side of things. The box set up there, so back speed of 146, lowest selectable 141. See how we get on with that. If of course we make it. Is it going to load in the scenery and just start coughing? It shouldn't do. I mean, I've got this surprise. It's just I haven't actually done much to the graphics card. Graphics card's been working fine for everything else. For those of you who aren't aware, I've got the 24GB VRAM AMD card in there now. It's Nitro Sapphire Vapor X 3.5 slot massive beast of a card. It's the biggest card I've ever seen. It comes with its own steels and girders to put in to support it. Got 3 connections for power. And it heats the whole house. Ted, you really like me to see me trying out X-Plane 12. So, when I go into X-Plane 12, Ted, what will my differences be? Is it flight dynamics or is it? So this is an approach. You see spade arrows and things like that, and a few steep path ahead we'll get in this approach. .260 there. It's the next jumps down. So particularly after INREV, between INREV and Tartan, there's a jump from 200 to 70. Usually speed brakes required there. Normally you'd speed the aircraft up to go down faster, but then we have a speed restriction at EGGW, which gets in the way of that. But not quite straightforward. We can't deal with it by speed, unfortunately, so we have to, unfortunately, take a bit of extra drag out, which is not optimal for this approach. Flight dynamics, Ted. Okay. Alaric, A350 live stream. Maybe across the pond. What do you reckon? I like the A350 because it has 3 secondary flight plans. That's what I miss in this aircraft. I use secondary flight plans a lot, pilots. And also the little pre-select on the bar row you get. That's quite nice. Those two things are the two things I'd like to take out of the A350 and put into the A320. Four knots on the nose almost. That wind is certainly bringing down our bank holiday temperatures. From a piloting familiarity point of view, and you can find your way around the A350 quite easy. The logic's all very sensible and straightforward as an Airbus pilot. Yeah, it's a nice one. I just cross between that and the 330-900. I just think about the 330, which quite like. Approaching top of descent. Elias, hello. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. We're not sure we fixed the hardware problems. We're going to find out very shortly. So 260 once. So we're going to step down now to 260. Fast idle descent, 260 is blue. Rest coming back. Arm profile. Cabin crew, top of descent. A wire caught in my rudder pedals. It's wonderful. All these things we don't have to worry about in the real world. Calibrating your side stick, wires and rudder pedals. These, you know, they're my later problems. Right, let's have a look. So we're going to have tower, which is 118705. That ready. What's going on? There's a few little people inbound, but quite a way away. We've definitely got traffic around for this approach. It's quite busy there, coming in at the moment. If we make it, Get too excited. We'll do a FSI panel landing if not. Right, so that's tower setup. Information. Hotel on 1023. Rich, no problem. We didn't make it into the simulator. I'm planning on doing the return leg back down to Luton as well. See, as declaring an intent to land. Landing lights on, yeah. That's definitely one way of interpreting your landing lights. I remember very early on in just making me think of light signals, things. Very early on in my flight, my private pilot license training, actually, we lost all our radios line, and I was in the Cottesmore Mats military air traffic zone. Lost all my radios. Ended up good old fashioned. You have to flash your nav lights and the landing lights and the towers flashing lights at you. And you're trying to remember. Cover this in training. All these, you know, what these flashes mean, and you have to, dig all that out in your memory. Let's look back down, flight level 200, speed alt constraint, 200 blue, thrust idle descent. Down we go. Yeah, GL just mentioned that because after in-rev you got the speed restriction at EGGW, the usual fix of increasing your speed to get down faster, all the way down to flight level 100, doesn't help you very much, because you're limited to 250. So it's that approach where unfortunately a bit of speed brakes usually needed to help you out. And you want to deploy just enough speed brake to keep your profile. Don't throw it all out. Make it as efficient or inefficient as make it efficient as possible. Not having all the drag out you don't need. Stressing the graphics card, it's not really stressing, it doesn't really blink, but I just judge how hard my graphics card's working by the amount of heat blowing in my face. I'm going to be well annoyed though if we don't get to land first time today. Now this scenery does say it's 2024, but I have noticed there's a remote hangar on the airport which has that pink, it's got pink surface from outside basically, it doesn't render correctly. Now my 2020 Geneva does that. But I can understand it's 2020, but this has been modded for 24, it's version 2, so it should be compatible. Yep, we got to tower online. Approaching 200 now. We're going to let's get that 70 in before I forget. So 70 blue, alt constraint, 200 magenta. This is where we need to watch our profile. Because of that speed restriction coming up. Yeah, Peerage, Edinburgh, Alaric definitely has a noticeable 20 frame impact versus Luton times, so thrust idle. Do I use custom settings or preset in there? Like I said, it's custom. More drag required, so here we are. We'll respect that. Long lever. Don't do that. Let's bring out a little bit of speed brake. Recover. So terrain level of detail is 400. Scenery object level of detail is 200. I think that's as high as I can put it. So looking at our little green ball here, that's our profile. We're coming back onto profile, so I'm going about half speed brake now. And if you come down to the progress page, you've got your vertical deviation there, it's only 7 foot now, so that's basically the actually below profile. See where my lever is at the moment, just basically magenta spoilers. Brakes. Very slight lifting of the spoilers on the wings, very minimal. Be as efficient as possible. It also creates a lot of noise, a bit of a rumble in the cabin. Those frequent flyers familiar with the pointless spoilers, speed brakes. go around straight ahead to 3000 then as directed, so that's nice and straightforward, and we're going to be coming into a 3000 MSA zone and 3900 we came back round, be where we're. So for the engine out, acceleration, safety, down at 3 degree ILS, Gareth, no, don't tanker to Edinburgh. Alright, what traffic have we got around us? Following a 320 Munich. Go ahead, on behind. They'll be nicely spaced. So if we did get a crash, I'll be looking more towards the streaming side of it. Although current CPU use for Streamlabs is 1% of CPU. It's not blipping at all. Varying between 1 and 1.6. Nothing. And approaching flight level 100. We can get our landing lights on as well. Yeah, island. It's an island, so they obviously have to get their fuel. I presume it probably gets delivered from the UK, so a short flight as well. So tankering for Ireland makes more. Sorry, tankering for Jersey makes more sense, and we do that. We have engine anti-ice required here. On profile still, remember, that quarter. Squawk 5645 is what I've been told to do. Right, speed brake 5645. Doesn't tell me to contact him, just squawk. DJ, you've returned, and we're still here for now. Okay. Tower have identified us, and they say report established ILS 06. I may as well tune them now, because anything relevant to me is going to be on that frequency, 18705. And then we can also tune ground. Is 121755. Okay, spoilers are back in. Bring the speed back, 230 knots. Traffic ahead is now 1,000 below. .70. They're going down now, so I'll go down. Was our transition, so we'll transition over. Are there any other video games I like to play? I don't get time to be honest. They're usually things I might have a go with my son, so he'll be playing FIFA or War Thunder, so he plays online with his friends. Plays War Thunder, so I was having a go at flying some of his military aircraft. He was telling me how rubbish my side stick feels compared to his military one he's got. I reckon the Airbus side stick's completely naff. I'll leave icing on just before we're going to escape this bit of cloud or not. Approach checklist. QNH 1023, setting cross check 3 times. Seatbelts. Put seatbelts on? Have I did seatbelts? Yes, on. Minimums 310 bar set. Auto brake low. Approach checklist complete. I'll let the GPU think about whether we're landing or not before I call established. Following an A320, they're pretty much 10 miles ahead, so that's fine. Alt star. And approach mode has now activated. Speed's coming back to green dots. What's the wind doing? 23 knots on the side. Starboard side. I'll take the engine anti-ice off now. And continue descent. 5,000. I'll put 4,000 in and we'll get +5 here, which is about to pass. 4,000 blue. Platform altitude is 4,000. Cabin crew landing in 5 minutes. I haven't heard anything on this frequency. 18705. Here's 18705, isn't it? Let's have a look. Let's check. With the ATIS, what do they want? tower. 118705. 118705 active. Catching up this aircraft ahead actually, so I'm going to go flaps 1. Speed checks, flaps 1. There we go.
EGGW from Alpha 1, number 06, your code takeoff, surface wind 030 degrees and 5 knots.
Cap 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2, lock star. Right, how are we doing? This is kind of, when we came in the other direction, this is almost the point where PC crashed. When it loads the scenery in for the airport, maybe a little bit, we're still 16 miles out.
Easy 198 Papa Edinburgh Tower.
Easy 198 Papa, just on frequency, ILS established to 06.
Yeah, you have traffic at 1 o'clock at 1 mile. Recommend you do a left-hand orbit and engage ILS.
Copied, we'll do a left-hand orbit now. Easy 19. Copied, easy 198 Papa, left-hand orbit.
Other aircraft has been disconnecting, but he's now back on.
Yeah, wonder where he came from. Copied. I thought that was weak.
Edinburgh, Tower Hello, Isarro 18 Lima, established runway 06. I have just got an error, reaching later 18 Lima, sorry.
Thank you.
Italia 18 Lima, continue approach runway 06, you are number 1, speed 160 knots or greater until 4 DME.
160 knots before DME, thank you, sorry, Star 18 Lima.
No need to apologise.
Yes, there is.
Easy 808, no further ATC monitoring, Unicom 122 decimate.
Costing me fuel. I did think that's strange, he suddenly appeared from nowhere, right now.
Edinburgh Tower Hill, Med 76. Can I get radio check? I'm just trying to reach correct.
Med 76, readability 5.
I'm going to go up straight and then I'm going to go into Charlie India 06 again. Let's level out here.
Hill, Med 76, thank you. Can I just confirm it's ground is 121775?
Sound frequency is closing. I'll get back to you.
Right, let's do a direct to back in.
Med 76 and the tower, I'll be giving you clearances when you're ready.
At free dual autopilot 1 and 2, lock star.
Stand by.
Let's try again.
Break, Air Italia 18 Lima, runway 06, you are clear to land. Surface wind 030 degrees at 5 knots.
Clear to land runway 06, Itaro 186.
Med 76, have you been given a clearance?
Med 76, no, not yet. Airbus H145
Lock.
Hotel, looking to route VFR to Dundee.
Roger, your destination is Cumbernauld, is that correct?
Negative will be Dundee then to Glasgow.
Roger. your files would come with notes. You will be cleared to leave the control zone via the county.
Hopefully the ATC is not too loud for you.
2,000 feet, VFR,
Right, we've got good clearance with the aircraft in front. They're just shortly touching down.
Squawking 0443.
Right, glide slopes coming in. Flaps. Two, speed checks, flaps 2.
Correct, report ready for taxi.
Glide slopes down.
Tower, good morning, Lufthansa 321 radio check.
Lufthansa 321, Liberty 5.
Lufthansa 321, if that sounds good. 01, contact A350-900, requested clearance to Heathrow Airport as filed.
Go around altitude, 3,000 sir. 3,000 blue.
Lufthansa 321, you're cleared to London Heathrow by the
Glide slope.
one down to departure runway 06, squawk 3462.
Clear to Heathrow Airport as filed via the Gossamer 1 Delta, departure for runway 06, squawk 3462, Lufthansa 321.
Lufthansa 321, correct.
The winds are quite flipping around a bit, the wind, so only 13-14 knots off the left nose.
Speedbird 1102, Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon to you. Speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
I think that's a little bit of bounce, which is nice.
2,500.
number 3, speed 160 knots before DME. So we want you to.
EG198 Papa, Edinburgh Tower.
Easy 198, Papa, go ahead.
Continue approach on number 2, speed 160 knots or greater until 4 DME.
Key approach number 2, speed 160 or greater until 4 DME. Easy 198, Papa. Okay, I'll delay the gear a little bit. Now this is where flaps free versus flaps full can cause you an issue. So with the extra drag of flaps full, it's quite easy to decelerate the aircraft in that last 4 miles. Not so with the flaps free. Not too bad in the 320, in the 319 it's a bit slippier, so that can catch you out. Right, PC hasn't crashed yet. Let's go gear down, get configured as much as we can.
Runway 06 is evacuated on the side of
Roger. EG198 Papa, runway 06, cleared to land 7030 degrees at 5 knots.
Clear to land 06, easy 198 Papa.
Italia 18 Lima, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand 11
Flaps free.
via Alpha and Foxtrot.
Really our speed restriction should be cancelled for that.
taxi to stand 11 via Alpha and Foxtrot.
1,000.
Take manage now. Accelerate the aircraft. Got the viaduct here, it's a nice feature. The landing checklist cabin is secured. Go around altitude 3000 blue. Eco memo is the landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. A nice variable wind, throwing us around a little bit. Autopilot off. Flight control. At 1. We are cleared to land.
Lufthansa 321 requested pushing start.
Lufthansa 321, pushing start approved, face north.
Pushing start approved, face north. Lufthansa 321.
500.
Edinburgh Tower, Helmet 76, ready taxi.
Helimed 76, where would you like to depart?
100 above.
Happy to depart straight from the North Apron if you're happy with that, Helmet 76.
Minimum.
Continue.
Med 76, you're clear to lift, hold position.
50,
Clear to lift, up
40,
position, Helmet 76.
30, 20, retard.
Reverse, spoilers, and decel. Manual braking. 70 knots. Okay, we've got a 10 knot turn here.
Last call sign, readability 2, very quiet.
A little bit of stutter. It's such an intense scenery, this one. Alright, we'll cross the line.
People 102 on final approach.
Speedbird 1102, runway 06, you're clear to land, subsequent 030, gives it 6 knots.
Titular ratio 06, Figure 102, thank you so much.
EG198 Papa, welcome to Edinburgh, taxi to stand 1 Alpha, right on Alpha, then Echo.
Taxi stand 1 Alpha, right on Alpha, then Echo, easy 198 Papa. Okay. Spoilers, disarmed. That starts the after landing flow. Cracked flaps.
We are on stand 1118 PM, I think first service. Bye bye.
Roger.
This is Foxtrot. Next one is Echo. APU on.
Edinburgh Tower, Baltic 5024, inbound C106, flight level 69069.
Volume indicator shows up here when you've got your flight control page. You'll see the spoilers, the speed brakes come out there. All the lines
Roger,
up.
contact
Hopefully.
Edinburgh radar on 121.205. Speedbird 1102, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand 1 Bravo for Alpha
Clear
and
on
Echo.
the left. So I need to check the brake temps. .90 currently.
Helimed 76, you are clear to depart the airfield to the north. Report clear.
Well, I'm pleased about that. We made it in.
Helimed 76, clear to depart to the north, will report clear the airfield, Helimed 76.
Helimed 76, be advised that Edinburgh radar is online on 121.205 and I'll be passing you to him.
1 Alpha we want.
One 121.205 for the next frequency, Helimed 76.
Roger.
Okay, the nose will light off. We turn in. Stand is looking clear.
Shutdown 9 Charlie, pushing south approved, face.
Missing my Toby eye tracker, having a bit of a mouse action there.
Yeah, Shutdown 9 Charlie, pushing south.
No guidance.
Edinburgh Tower, Helimed 76, clear the airfield.
Short.
Roger, continue report overhead to Fourth Bridges.
We'll report overhead, Fourth Bridges.
There we go. Right. Park brake set. So we have, let's just confirm we have APU online. We
Speedbird 1102,
start.
going the wrong direction. Take
start.
stand 10 on your right.
2102, we're currently parking at stand 9, sorry about that.
Delays.
As an aircraft was just about to push back onto that taxiway.
Oh, sorry about that.
Shuttle 9 Charlie, you are clear.
We have only just passed our 3 minutes though of engine cool down time. No, I haven't installed PRG's GSX profile to be honest, so that's something I still need to do.
Last call sign, you are still quiet. Check your mic, readability is only 2.
Okay, APU Jan we have.
Helimed 76, contact Edinburgh radar 121.
2-1 off.
Helimed 76, over to 121, 20.
1 hour 19.
Thank you.
We can just
Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon.
put that back onto Unicom. Is it auto deboarding? Let's have a look. Oh.
The boarding requested.
Okay, that was a nice flight we got here, so I'm pleased about that. Hopefully we put the whatever the bug of last week was behind us, and we can crack on with some decent live streams. It does make all the difference having that new graphics card in, being able to operate the aircraft smoothly in high levels of scenery detail. Really adds to the immersion.
Passenger's bus is coming.
You're wondering, I pronounced that correctly. So, flying with us today, Captain. Great to have you on board. I hope you're doing okay with those quizzes as well. I know you've been having a go at those. So, for anyone that isn't familiar with the quizzes, we do a daily quiz question on the channel relating usually to the Airbus A320 on the post section of the channel. So do check those out. TJ Gaming, expertly done, almost fool us into thinking you do it for a living. Yeah. I'm working on my bank holiday weekend. My wife thinks I'm crazy, but she's gone for a spa day today, so hence why we can do a stream, you know. We can get away with not cutting the grass and doing all those things today. Right, we'll get unloaded. I will get a new flight plan. We can head back down to and do the return leg. Things are working still. Right, come on passengers, get out. Too slow. Right, I do need to get the GSX profile installed for this. I did Luton, got that sorted. All good. Still. Thanks, Aloic. Catch you on stream again soon. Hopefully we can get some shared cockpit software sorted, because a decent shared cockpit flight with Aloic. Need to do more of that. So, your controls need to update their software for 24. And yes, we'll have a look for that on flightsim.to. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, I did forget to do that. In honesty. Right, let's jump back in. Our work never stops, fortunately. So let me look at the wheel. See, look at the work temperatures now. So we had 90 when pulled on stand, but 180 on the left. And the reason I was double checking that because I was aware that I did apply a fair bit of pressure to meet that earlier exit rather than the end of the runway. And because we're in flaps 3, we landed faster, so a bit more energy has been transferred to heat in the brakes today. Right, I'm going to sort myself out a flight plan for the return leg. Bear with me while I do the paperwork. We are in a sharklet version, aren't we? We are, yes. Factoring that in with my flight planning. Gareth. What's the reason we delay using the brake fan straight away after landing? Basically, you want to see the effects of... We want to allow the brakes to heat up first, especially with carbon brakes as well. You want to get a true picture of the brake temperature before we take action. In any case, if your brakes are over 500 degrees, the brake fan comes on straight away. And in any case, if your brake temperature on any brake is 900 degrees Celsius, you're calling maintenance. Yeah, we could take the parking brake off if we were chocked as well. Are we chocked? Be spoken to us. We are chocked. We could indeed release the parking brake. That does aid cooling. See, they're still going up in terms of temperature. But that's anything over 300 degrees is really a concern for us. Right, where was I? Sorry, I'm doing my doing the job of flight planning here. Brief. We are in Phoenix. Generate that. Okay, that looks decent. Do a file on VATSIM, and then we're good to go. And what I will do is quickly log off and log back on VATSIM. I'll just move my captain's coffee out of the way. Okay, so we have reconnected now as EZ76 Alpha Victor. Can we do a Xbox controller. We'll send the first officer out. Okay, let's reset. Import next flight.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So what is our balance? So hold on. Deboarding status. Still deboarding passengers. Yeah, still coming up. Okay. We'll wait for them to come off then. It's just started, is that alright? Very slow, very slow. I'm gonna move on. Oh, sitting down, look, he's watching the stream. Really? Okay, well I hope we'll get heads down and do this element. Data sensible. Init request. Go again. Temperatures are stabilised now on the brakes, so 185. They peaked at 190. It's dropping back. EZ76 Alpha Victor. Let's get some documentation to read of. Let's confirm this is the right one. Yep, 76 Alpha Victor. Always confirm on your flight plan. Dates, aircraft type. Thrust index of 15 at 370 per day. Down. 370, and forecasted temperature is 54. Probably 33346, pretty much there, isn't it? So we're going to be above the tropopause, which is a good place to be if you want a stable flight. Keep an eye out for any prelim. The way the prelims are a bit random. I get them sometimes, not always. Right, we don't want to do delay cards. Telex. Yeah, we did get us. Land. We did arrive. Ah, prelim. Prelim, that's what we want. Let's skedoodle over here for a minute. No, we can. A fuel weight of 61. And 32 free. On the plan as well for our fuel. Let's check on here. 5151. So, if we start to just build a flight plan up in here and do a quick cross check of our routes. So, departing 06 Scotland 1 Delta. Listo for 07. Alternate 1.3. So the route works on fuel, and there was 66.1 plus F. What were we on there? We were. What did we use? 61. .1 on takeoff weight. Okay. Yep. Correct. That's incorrect. Calculate. And we can depart. So based on that performance, we're good. How are we getting on with these, getting these people off? They don't seem to be moving. Well, they are going very slowly. Oh, I left the seatbelt sign on. Maybe that's why. That's why I didn't get the auto. I've left these on, haven't I? I got distracted. That's why I didn't get the auto D-board. Forget about these flight simisms. So we can accept that. First of all, I do want my MACTO of 30.8, that's important. That's what we will set our takeoff trim by. Cross check that on the revised plan. It comes through. An EasyJet going out. So we had the little hiccup there on the approach with the traffic ahead, spawning in front of us. 180, but other than that, was a decent approach actually. I quite enjoyed that. I quite enjoyed the effects of the slightly varying wind. And my joystick sensitivity settings seem to be working out a little bit better, so that plus 50% with SDS on the side stick. Let me just confirm that is the case. Phoenix settings. Is it in roles? SDS on rather than ping on. Yeah. That works out. Yeah, you're right. Passenger density may help us out on those settings. That's one for me to play with. I think it's on normal. And we're looking empty. Bus is gone. We good? So I just, if I go to load aircraft, ESX boarding and refueling. It says baggage unloading in progress now. I'm waiting for the doors to open. The doors haven't opened, have they? Let me once all of them. Once they're not open. Change that in trigger. In terms of updating GSX, I just run the updater. Usually before every flight, well, every time I load into the game, I do a check of it, and it just sorts itself out. Generally, I guess it's things like profiles and things I need to be on top of a bit better. And yeah, when it's working, it's okay. So last week when we had the issues in the sim, GSX also wasn't working, and I had to relink the files. So I had to take them out of my community folder and relink them using the installer after I'd done every other check possible. We can bring up our charts and get prepared for the return. We're taking off. Left turn out over the bridges. Decent view there, actually, coming up. Max T50 knots below 100. Position 6,000 and initial climb 6,000. So we can throw 6,000 into my mini FCU. 6,000's in the FCU, and 6,000 is blue. Sim settings. I think I've got auto door handling on. Let's have a look. PSX. Got catering, but everything else is also. So initially we're into the 3000 MSA zone. So that's our MSA, it's relevant to an engine out. Bring into the 3400 as we begin our left turn. IOS units, fine. In terms of RadNav coming out, anything we need in there? So everything's based off the uniform whiskey. And what we can do is we can mark these lines out. Our MSAs. Uniform whiskey. And we have 090270180. Do 2 radials each, so that's going to be higher terrain on this side. Could put another one in for the North Line, but yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that. We're going to pop an engine. I'm going to stay out over here, over the sea. That's the preference. We'll put our line in for the runway as well. So Echo Golf Papa Hotel 06, and it's a 060 radial outbound. Hello.
Refueling truck is on its way.
What did they say? Boarding completely, fuel trucks on the way.
The fuel truck arrives and asks to do.
Put the volume up on this. Right. Things are happening. Okay.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asks to do it.
I hear what the GSX lady's saying to me. Right, secondary. So RadNav, we could put in the uniform whiskey for reference. Let's have a look. So what's our plan based off?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Ah. Zero fuel quantity. Fuel trucks in position. It's going up. Okay, it's doing its thing. The squadron time, I'm about to do a reset then. Okay, so we are refueling, which is good. Probably would want reference to uniform whiskey in that. That's what ADF, isn't it? Right. ADF2, 368. 368 confirmed. We'll throw this one over to ADF. So take out what's the relationship between brake and the vertical speed. What do you get? Well, it depends where you're going. So it will slow down your rate of climb or increase your rate of descent, allowing you to keep your speed under control. So if you're flying at 200 knots, if you descend and want to achieve faster rate of descent, obviously your airspeed will increase or want to increase, otherwise it will limit your rate of descent. With the speed brakes out, you've got extra drag, you can maintain 200 knots at a greater nose down pitch, therefore increasing your rate of descent, vertical speed. Do any air traffic controls come online for the return? So we've got Edinburgh Tower and radar on. Nothing else on at the moment. We can have a look at, we can have a listen to the latest status if we want. So I will tune that in. It's 131355.
Boarding requested.
Stand 7 via Alpha and Foxtrot for shuttle to your hotel.
I can see this with the reflection.
Passengers bus is coming.
The Edinburgh Tower, EG1830 with information Oscar, type A320, stand 9 for London, request clearance.
EG1830 Edinburgh Tower.
Edinburgh information Oscar, time 1050 Zulu, runway in use 06, transition level flight level 70, surface, window 706 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken at 4,000 feet, temperature +9, dew point +0, QNH 1023, tower is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 118.705. Acknowledge receipt of information Oscar and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Okay.
At Edinburgh Tower, say that 1029, by 8, Takeoff A320, request pushing stuff.
SB-Bed 1829, just confirm the squawk 4.
Right, we're just waiting for some passengers coming on. Look, we're boarding. Excellent. Actually, not probably an unrealistic amount of time between deboarding and boarding. Walk around done there, so it's pretty realistic to be honest. To set the profile up because these people would normally be walking out of there, marshalled over to the aircraft across the crossings. Elias, any particular reason why some airlines start their power up with the external power and some with the batteries? No, I mean, if you follow true stops the batteries first onto and then external power. Actually, you can forget the batteries if you do external power. It's possible to leave it. Obviously, you'd have the white lights there, but I've always done batteries first. External power on. So, cargo's on, fuel is on, just the passengers to come. Brakes are cooling on 40. Now, if you are accumulating brake temperature during the day, that's when you may also start considering flaps full landing over a flaps free landing, even though the runway may be suitable for a flaps free. Consideration there as well. Okay, we're set up for a return in the secondary and engine out procedure in as well. I'll say the current versions of the aircraft do handle the engine out pretty well. I did a video for the members, our channel members in their area. We looked at the special engine out SID. I flew the engine out on takeoff. V1 cuts essentially. It performed really well actually, so I remember it being a problem initially. As soon as you put the rudder in the early days of the Fenix release, the aircraft it just wouldn't gain enough speed, unrealistic. But now it seems to work pretty much spot on in the FATO scenario, engine failure, takeoff. Let me just see if I can update Fly Live as well with the new flight details. Yep, that's updated. Excellent. Okay, so there's going to be a left-hand seat departure today. Hotspots for our taxi out, we avoid them essentially, so expecting 06 via Echo Alpha. Down to the end there, so no hotspots there. Engine out SID, we've got planned straight ahead 25 miles out with a hold. It's in the box and that takes us out over the seat, which is a safe place in terms of terrain. In terms of a return, currently happy to come back into London Luton, not Edinburgh, where we are, but we are slightly over maximum landing weight, so just a consideration, but I would take the overweight landing. If there's anything serious such as a fire, we'll take the overweight landing, come back into Edinburgh. Conditions are suitable. We've just made that landing and conditions haven't changed, although we're expecting a slight increase of wind through the day, through the afternoon. In terms of diversion, obviously we've got Glasgow available to us, which is not too far away as well, which is also suitable as a company destination. Takeoff runway will be 06 full length, Gotham 1 Delta, departures first cleared, stop climb is 6,000, that's in. MSA initially 3,000, then to 3,200. And extra fuel and time, currently calculated, extra 8 minutes in there. We're expecting an improvement on that as we get going, so happy with that. In terms of threats, I believe we're not uncontrolled at the moment, so we've got ATC online, there's other traffic around us. If we are coming back in terms of another approach in an emergency, terrain is a factor. I would consider that. But we've got fully serviceable aircraft, no non-standard ops.
Passengers bus is coming.
Any questions? No questions.
Passengers boarding starting.
Is that boarded or not? 90. Bus is arriving. We're getting there, we're getting there. How happy am I with the Mini FCU? The Mini FCU works fine, but probably had the wind wing come out before it, I would have gone for that. And only when I was ordering the MCDU, which is due to arrive Tuesday, I looked at the full panel FCU and EFIS setup, and I nearly bought it. Oh, it's a bit of less. It seems to take less space. I've actually put my Mini FCU onto a monitor stand, so I can angle it, and it sits there. It's weighted, doesn't go anywhere. It's fine. Does the job. It feels realistic. It's fine. No problems with the Mini FCU. But it's now thinking, oh, okay, yeah, if I wanted to bolt onto it, go ahead. Part of me sort of thinks, so let's just go for that full win-win panel and get set up with that. But so yeah, that's where my head is at. At the moment, happy, got it. I'll stick with it. If I changed, well, someone will get a free Mini FCU. But yeah, I haven't got the MCDU yet. That's arriving Tuesday. It's currently in Paris after flying all over the world. I've tracked it this morning. It's been from China to Tokyo, back to China to New Delhi, Charles de Gaulle, and it's hopefully getting here on Tuesday. Work that one out. British Airways on the takeoff roll. Quite busy today, Edinburgh, in the Mat-Sim world. little bit more coffee. I can close those doors. I manually open those doors on the cargo side, so let me close all of these. We didn't get GPU connected on, did we? So, not that we need it because we've the APU on. Set the chrono there. Need to redo our performance once we get the final load sheet. So yeah, I'm currently pleased with the performance of the computer, the PC. No issues there streaming, coming into what is a high graphic load scenery here in Edinburgh today. That's reassuring, it can be done. $140, so another 40 people on, and we're off. So we can get our clearance. See if Oscar's still current on the this. No, we're on to Papa.
56 Lima Charlie by Alpha 1, runway 06, set to wind variable at 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
02.
Clear takeoff, runway 06, 56 Lima Charlie.
Let's check there's no ground on. Ground. Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon. Easy 76 Alpha Victor, stand 1 Alpha, Airbus A320, information Papa QNH 1023, requesting clearance to London Luton.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, roger, stand by.
Number tower, get the United to hotel information on start to aircraft 320, ready for the IFR step 2042.
Steering 22 hotel, roger, stand by. Easy 1830 Alpha 1, runway 06, sorry, correction.
Do I ever dabble in the Boeing aircraft?
Alpha 1 behind the departing company A319, runway 06.
I bought the PMDG 737. I think I used it once, and that was up.
Oncoming traffic, AC 1830.
But if a 757 landed, that would that strange noise. Something made a noise. A 757 landed, I might be even tempted to go and buy a yoke.
Eurowing 22 hotel, report your stand number.
Stand, 22 hotel.
Eurowing 22 hotel, thank you. Clearance Düsseldorf, Teller 6 Delta departure, squawk 5017.
Clear Düsseldorf, Tower 6 Delta departure, squawk 5017, Eurowing 22 hotel.
Eurowing 22 hotel, correct.
Right, just wait for our clearance to come through. Five more passengers. Four.
EG 1830 line up right, runway 06.
Roger, Edinburgh, break easy 56 Lima Charlie, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, good afternoon.
24 radar 121205, present to the service 56 Lima Charlie.
For me, though, I mean, obviously Airbus, boarding complete. Airbus is ingrained in me.
Edinburgh Tower, this is Donna 85 Juliet, requesting outback clearance to Dublin. Information on board is Oscar, QNH 1023, currently at stand 6, aircraft type A320.
Donna 85 Juliet, roger, thank you. Break, easy 1830, runway 067, variable at 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 06, easy 1830.
U17.
KLM 95, thank you, taxi
U18,
hold short
rounding up.
1.
36, 39, flaps 1 down 5, 63.
Donna 85 Juliet, clearance is Dublin, go Sam 1 Delta departure, squawk 4775.
Yep, go to 1 Delta departure, squawk code.
Bit busy up here, isn't it?
75, Donna 85 Juliet, 06.
Donna 85 Juliet, correct. KLM 95, continue taxi order point Alpha 1, runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Just text me over a reroute. You want? Gossam. Fenix. Airbus. Isto. You're taking elusive out.
U1830, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, good afternoon.
Contact departure, easy 1830.
Golf Bravo Hotel Zulu Oscar, holding Bravo 1, fully ready.
Golf Zulu Oscar, thank you, via Bravo 1, runway 06, variable at 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
Via Bravo 1, runway 06, clear for takeoff, Golf Zulu Oscar.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, report ready for clearance.
We're ready at 76 Alpha Victor.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, thank you, clearance London Luton, goes down 1 Delta departure, squawk 3512.
Good, London Luton, go Sam 1 Delta, squawk 3512, easy 76 Alpha Victor.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, correct information, path is correct.
We acknowledged that. Right, 3512, 3512, it's in the box. I need to see that.
Hotel, Eurowings 22 Hotel, ready for push and start stamp.
Eurowings 22 Hotel, thank you, stand 2, push and start approved.
Push and start to stay, Eurowings City Hotel.
Clearing out that. The Fenix Airbus routing. Okay.
And I go to the Oscar, report downwind runway 06.
We'll report downwind for 06, Golf Zulu Oscar.
KLM 925 Alpha 1, runway 06, line up away.
So, I think we're good to go. Beacon, come on.
KLM 925 traffic information is a question standby. It's a Papa 2, sorry, a Piper Arrow on the left-hand downwind runway 06, runway 06, subs variable 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
So, fuel quantity.
And a Golf Bravo, Hotel Zulu Oscar traffic information, a KLM
checked and balanced. APU discrepancy there. Seatbelts are on.
Looking for the traffic, Golf Zulu Oscar.
The Deers are in nav, and we've cross-checked. Discrepancies there, they're fine. ROF 1023, cross-check 3 times. Altitude is sensible in relation to the airfield. So confirmed our takeoff data 36, 36, 39, transition 6, although it's 7,000 is what they're putting on our ATIS, so we throw that in. Flaps 1, down 5, and
Golf Zulu Oscar mid-down wind, request low go around 300 feet.
Golf Zulu Oscar, roger, report final 06.
We'll go Golf Zulu Oscar.
KLM 925, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, good afternoon.
How do we get this to go away?
Bye-bye.
So, compliance with edition 1. Zero fuel weight 61. It's the Mach 2. I want 30.9. There's a 0.1 difference there. Accept, return. Flight plan. The wheels, which are fine. Call up GSX and get it to do.
Edinburgh ground, Eurings 9 Lima November, registering.
Station calling Edinburgh Tower, hello, readability 5.
Edinburgh Tower, Eurings 9 Lima November with information cap on board. Can you pick up the airback there to this block?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So you're looking to 2 hotel ready for taxi.
You're in 2 hotel, touch 1 Alpha 1 runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Calling for Alpha 106 via Echo and Alpha, you're looking to 2 hotel.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
5, break. Golf Zulu Oscar runway 06, thrust and variable 3 knots, clear for land.
The earliest. Logo around Golf Zulu Oscar, not below 300 feet.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor requests push and start.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, stand 1 Alpha, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Easy 76 Alpha Victor.
Locking gear.
Okay, we have confirmed takeoff data. Windows are closed. Doors, they arm on the pushback, and beacon is on. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push.
Start.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Good start. Starting engine 1.
Golf Zulu Oscar climbing away.
Golf Zulu Oscar, thank you. Report left-hand downwind 06.
We'll report downwind for left-hand Golf Zulu Oscar.
We're not going to out the profiling install, we might end up in the car park.
As we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Eurowings 9 Lima November.
The following safety procedures.
Eurowings 9 Lima November.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, report your stand number.
Exit routes. Oxygen.
3, Eurowings 9 Lima November.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, thank you. Clearance Düsseldorf, Feller 6 Delta departure, squawk 5.
Starting 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just miss that for Fiesta, that. Nothing to see. Oh, well, we actually put us in the car park. Ah, we're alright. Last fence there. Blow the dust off a few cars. What TA are we on? Available.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Speedbird 112 Lima,
Right,
roger.
Left is
we've
clear.
left the door open.
Right is clear.
Sorry, I'll close that. Things that you would notice if you weren't in the simulator.
Oscar, downwind request, touch and go runway 06.
Scotland Oscar, roger, thank you. Report final, runway 06.
We'll report final 06, Golf Zulu Oscar.
Speedbird 112 Lima, report your stand number.
Stand 10 to 112 Lima.
Speedbird 112 Lima, thank you. Clearance is Berlin. Feller 6 Delta
So we
departure,
want
squawk
30.9 on the trim.
Cleared Berlin, Tower 1, Tower 6 Delta departure.
About there. Actually, down 5 anyway. So, flight control checks.
Speedbird 112 Lima, the squawk 1070.
Pull up. Why was that so slow?
Berlin, Tower 6 Delta departure, squawk 1070.
It worries how my side stick lags. I'm all the way back now. It lags and it goes in 3 stages. That worries me.
Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon. EasyJet 195 is at stand 18 with information Papa for IFR
That worries me.
to East Midlands.
Easy 195, thank you. Clearance East Midlands, go Sound 1 Delta departure, squawk 6346.
Why have I got no rudder control?
Just,
Got toe brakes.
Delta 1 departure, squawk 6346, Easy 195.
Easy 195, correct information. Papa is current.
What do you do with that? That way, works. I've got no rudder. Right, bear with.
Oscar, runway 06, F7 variable, 3 knots, clear touch and go.
Clear touch and go, runway 06, Golf Zulu Oscar.
And the Eurowings 22 Hotel behind the landing pipe arrow by Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind.
Line up and wait behind the landing pipe arrow, Eurowings 22 Hotel.
We have no toe brakes. We have toe brakes but no rudder.
Easy 195 is ready for the push and start.
Easy 195, someone 8 push and start through Pushback.
Just reconnected it.
Push and start through, facing west, Easy 195.
012 Lima, pushing to start and push stand 10.
Alright.
Speedbird 112.
We'll do it sensitivity. I had issues with rudder pedals when they're just at intervals from 90 left to right. Let's just check them. The rudder. Where we're at. So, no, it's picking it up. Oh, is it? But no, it's not picking it up. So that axis works. That axis is being received. I haven't got to put myself a dead zone in there. Throw that in. While we're here. Oh, very strange. Not coming into the we'll have to land in Luton as if we got jammed rudder. Right, anyway, we've sort of checked the flight controls. We're not very happy with it. That's config 1. Easy 76 Alpha Victor, request taxi.
Easy 76 Alpha Victor, roger. Taxi on point Alpha 1, runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Taxi holding point Alpha 1 for runway 06 via Echo and Alpha. Easy 76 Alpha Victor.
Golf Zulu Oscar, report downwind, runway 06.
Report downwind, Golf Zulu Oscar.
You're into hotel, traffic information is a pipe arrow, just joining left crosswind, runway 06 and runway 06.
Clear left side, clear right side.
Roger that, myself, thank you. Clear for takeoff, 06, your winds, 207.
And I Golf Zulu Oscar, traffic information, Eurowings A320.
Right check, pressure 0.
Golf Zulu Oscar, looking for the traffic, Golf Zulu Oscar.
Right, it's going to be interesting with no rudders. Just hope that gusting 25 knot wind doesn't pick up the Luton before we get in there. Right, we've definitely done the warm-up time on the engines, though.
Golf Zulu Oscar, downwind, have the traffic inside, request full stop, 06.
Spare USB port.
Oscar, roger, thank you, report final 06.
We'll report final, runway 06, Golf Zulu Oscar.
Clear right side.
Edinburgh Tower, you're on the 9 Lima November, stand 3, ready for stop.
Your rings 9.
Strange, it's sensing the. It's coming in. The inputs are coming in. We're seeing that in the simulator.
Facing north, 9 Lima November.
We've got nothing in the Phoenix.
Traffic information, British Airways A320 on a 10-mile final 06. You'll be landing in front.
Copy that, Golf Zulu Oscar.
Your wings 200, contact Edinburgh radar 121-4205.
Clear right side. Clear left side.
Edinburgh Tower, Ryanair 875 Victor 737 and Alpha 74.
I've not had that before.
I run at 875 Victor Edinburgh Tower, hello, just going to send you a message with a slight reroute.
So channel members will be familiar with the
Easy 195 ready for taxi.
the Butter Jam
Easy 195
video.
Thank you. Taxi order point Alpha 1, runway 06 via Golf Lima and Alpha.
Taxi to Alpha 1 for 06 via Golf Lima Alpha, Easy 195.
Golf to Oscar, runway 06, surface wind 060 degrees at 3 knots, clear to land.
Little land, runway 06 and will vacated Charlie.
Roger.
You got 112 Lima for taxi and box up.
Run 875 Victor, roger, we can accept that.
I run at 875 Victor, thank you. Clearances, destination, Ghost on 1 Delta departure, squawk 0570.
Although we wouldn't depart with a jam rudder.
1 Delta, squawk 0570, run 875 Victor.
That's the difference.
You got 112 Lima ready for taxi or box up.
Speedbird 112 Lima, thank you. Taxi Foxtrot Echo, hold short Alpha.
Fox Echo Hotel Alpha, Speedbird 112 Lima.
Edinburgh Tower, hello. Shuttle 887 fully established at 3.7.
Shuttle 887 Edinburgh
differential
Tower,
braking's fine.
runway 06, continue approach.
Continue, 06, Shuttle 887.
Edinburgh Tower, Eurowings 9 Lima November, ready taxi.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, roger, standby.
Nothing. I could try a changing port, I guess.
Oscar, friendly vacated.
Golf Zulu Oscar, thank you.
So currently no rudder available.
87, we're going round, sorry, unstable approach.
Excellent.
87, roger.
There he is. That means we can line up.
Golf Zulu Oscar, Alpha EasyJet A320 passes from Lima onto Alpha, taxi to the General Aviation apron via Alpha Mike and Hotel.
After the EasyJet has come off of Lima, continue to the G apron via Lima, Mike and Hotel. Golf Zulu.
That's Speedbird 112 Lima. I told you to hold short of Alpha, but continue taxi on point Alpha 1, runway 06.
Roger that. Alpha 16 Lima.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, taxi straight ahead, hold short at Echo 1.
Okay, hold Echo 1, Eurowings Lima November.
Number Tower, Golf, Hotel Alpha Mike Romeo, 2000 feet.
Bye-bye. Shuttle 887, turn left heading 150.
Left heading 150, shuttle 887.
Shuttle 887 negative, my mistake. Turn right heading 150.
Right heading 150, shuttle 887.
Shuttle 887, thank you. Contact Edinburgh radar, decimal frequency 121.205.
Right, no rudders, no rudders.
And back to radar now, 121.205, shuttle 887.
Look on the rudder pedals.
Eurowings 9 Lima November, continue taxi, hold a point.
Oh, what's that, bud? Have I clicked that? Oh, you're right.
Alpha.
Alpha to Alpha 6.
You're right, I must have touched that. Excellent.
Speedbird 112 Lima,
Well done, Terry.
Alpha 1.
Although, look, the movement. Why is it so jerky? You're going in stages. Don't like that. Why are we being delayed here? Got that little click spot there. I must have touched it during the turnaround there at some point, so well done, Terry. Could have been an interesting takeoff.
6 Alpha Victor, runway 06 for Alpha 1, line up for wait.
Line up wait, runway 06, easy 76 Alpha Victor. Okay, not cleared for takeoff. Close off. Approach is clear. Nothing on TCAS. Cabin is secured. Takeoff runway is 06 confirmed. TCAS is TARA and PAX 1 and 2 are off.
Left hand downwind 06, Golf Mike Romeo.
Golf Mike
Line up, checklist complete.
Wind 06. Okay.
Edinburgh Tower for Eurowings 9 Lima November. Can we get inspection going? Yes.
Eurowings 9 and Lima November, it will be full length today.
Thanks, and leave it out.
EG76 Alpha Victor, runway 06, upwind 060 degrees, 3 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 06, easy 76 Alpha Victor. Okay, let's see how this performs. Takeoff. Wonder if there's some lag or something, scenery lag or something building up there. Engines are stable. Let's go. Amplex 63 SRS runway auto thrust blue.
Golf Mike Romeo downwind. Golf Mike Romeo, thank you for your attention. Golf Mike Romeo.
It was a laggy controls.
Roger,
concerned. Yeah, I've got real lag on controls. Right, I'm going differential braking on takeoff. Try and keep it on. Go Tiger as well. Get off this runway. It's awful. Got a control issue. Jesus. Alright, let's get off. Up, up, up. Let's get out of here. Something wrong with this airport. Positive climb. Gear up. 81, lever climb, thrust climb, climb, auto thrust. Oh, that wasn't very good. It had that lagginess, so we saw it there. I pushed the controls in, it's going in blocks, it's going in stages.
Takeoff of Victor, contact number radar 121.205.
Contact radar 121.205, EZ76 Alpha Victor, thank you.
Bye-bye.
He must be thinking of flipping out.
Takeoff with Mike Romeo, runway 06,
No, he's gone.
060 degrees 3 knots, clear to land. Red line 06, Golf Hotel Alpha Mike Romeo.
Austin, welcome. Let's put this up. Right, 121.205. Speed checks, flap 0. Can disarm those. Get our packs on. Edinburgh radar, hello, EZ76 Alpha Victor's with you, passing 3,500 Gotham, 1 Delta departure.
EZ76 Alpha Victor, Edinburgh radar, hello, climb now, flight level 70.
Climb flight level 70, EZ76 Alpha Victor.
Vessel 887, turn right, heading
Standard.
30 degrees.
Passing 41 now, cross checked, 70 blue, cross climb, open climb.
320 degrees, shuttle takes.
And engine anti-ice. That bridge is down there. Don't know why we've got this control load.
No further agency available, Unicom 122 estimate, bye bye.
1228, thank you, EZ76 Alpha Victor, good day. On this one. Right, concerned about these controls. Speed up start 70. No further ATC, so we can climb ourselves. Let's get ourselves up to 370. Cross climb, climb. And we're through the cloud. Anti-ice off. I'm going to have to disengage the autopilot and see if I can fix these control issues. Right, any ideas, chat? Had the same fault in Flight Sim 24 resolved by plugging into spare USB ports. I've done the button the pedals. Clark just came across the videos and finding them extremely useful and informative. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome. Enjoy. Pilot Luke, I always tell the real pilots in the simulator. I'm sure we are the only people that use the fix info page. Quite possibly, quite possibly. So, passing 10. Coming up. Now, I'm going to leave the seatbelts on because I'm about to do some scary things with the aircraft. But we can clear out the secondary, delete secondary, copy active, and we'll now clear out our fix info details. Although we almost had an issue staying on the runway there. But let me just disconnect the autopilot for a minute. Let me look at these controls. We may get stop rudder input warning as I jam the rudder in. There's a big delay on it. It's still going in stages. A-level ones as well. Why is that? Why is that? We launch the Fenix out, maybe? Right. Real delay on controls. Right, let's get the autopilot back in. Yeah, I might get a call on that one. Luke, you're quite right. Now, an auto land might help us out. Pretty bad nav as well. I did program that one. Clear that out. That's operation issue. Get that every now and then. Right. DJ Gaming, you got to head off. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Yep, open to suggestions on this issue with the controls. Never had that at all, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. Seatbelts, we can take off for the moment. Could be causing that lag. Time to research. There's always something in the world of simming. Trying to find out possible causes. It could be turnaround related, an issue on the turnaround. Doing so I was looking at USB power saving, sorted all that out, I'm pretty sure. Duplicate bindings. Okay, bottlenecks, so we could just bring up our performance, just make sure there's no sort of going to bring it into development mode for a moment. Not an issue. I actually closed the dev mode. That will shoot up as well because dev mode for some reason loses a load. So I'm going to get rid of this. So that's not crying out problems to me. So just get rid of that. You come back to FS 2020 for your Phoenix flights. Okay. Blue Guy, when is the optimal time to flare? You can't land an A320 or in the A350. Well, you get the nose down trimming effects essentially at 50 feet. So you start applying back pressure at 50 feet generally, a slight back pressure, but it's the real flare work comes in at about 30 feet. That's when I start to sort of put a few sharp inputs in. A couple of inputs, a bigger one and a smaller one normally does the job. But there is no, every flight's the same. Not every flight's the same. There's no set. Depends on the wind, what the wind's doing. If it's a strong headwind, you might flare a little bit later because of all that extra lift that wind gives you. It's a case of when you take the power out as well, so I tend to take the power off at 30 feet. Depending on the wind, it'll be a faster chop if it's a strong headwind, or a slower chop if it's a lighter wind. On the wind. Yeah, give it a go. I say no flight's the same, so using something like FSI panel will help you out. You can fly a load of different flights. Ted, I'm not on beta. No, this is standard. Now, if I shut down the Fenix app in the task manager and restarted it, is that advisable? I've already closed it here. Try it again. If I click restart in the Fenix app, will that cause me a problem? Is that worth trying? Current ETA is 13:13 UTC, so about 45 minutes. But if we make it there, I'm pressing all sorts of things behind the scenes to try and sort out. Does that break the sim state? Okay. Although my sim state's not wonderful, is it? Don't have any controls, basically. Strange how it's side stick and rudders. Let's just have another go, right? Let's take the autopilot off again. Right. Rudders. Alright. Stays in stages.
Stop rudder input.
Yeah, wait for that.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Okay, stopped.
Stop rudder input.
Yeah, it's laggy. Let's try the ailerons. Wheel delay. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Spiffing Rich. Head too risky, you think? Okay. But the controls were smooth when we check on Flight Sim 2024, so the input's going in. It just feels very Phoenix related. There was a little update today before I went into stream. It's only happened in the last day or so. So it was a little update. I'm not sure what that included. But remember, for the Fenix 2024 is still classed as experimental. We must bear that in mind. So I may be forced to do an auto land into Luton, as long as our winds allow. So what are we? Was due to be pretty gusty in the afternoon. The one's at 13. We can do that now. 11 on 1800s. We're 20 at 15, gusting 25 with a probability of 30%. Okay, we're stuck in a world of restarting the Phoenix. What happens if you then shut it down through the task manager and then restarted it? Does that help? Without impacting the simulator? Something to do with a turnaround. Fine coming into land. Let's I have unplugged the rudders and put them back in. Stop rudder input call out happens when there's excessive rudder being applied. That's dangerous in flight, especially when you're going from one extreme to the other. Basically, you're over-stressing the rudder of the airframe. So no, I wouldn't have done what I did then in the real life. In the real world, sorry. Right, hiya Tony, hello. You're trying to really help me a lot. Excellent to hear. And there's more content on the way. Thank you to all the channel members as well. Again, really appreciate the support, and I hope you're enjoying the members' content as well out there. Yeah, the advantage of the tailwind on this leg. Oh, okay, that breaks it. Okay, thank you for checking, Rich. Still struggling with landing. We're going to be struggling with landing today as well because, well, I don't know how soon you've joined the stream, but on our turnaround we've got very laggy control input. Close the app. I've hard closed the app. Not through Task Manager. Why reopen it? I didn't want to click that restart button, you know, just tempting. Why would it do that? Well, it's good that we find these things out. I'm getting distracted from my duties of flying the aircraft here in above optimum. Mike Star. Let's get that on to low at this time. Oh, cruise. Frustrating one because the simulator is performing really well on high settings. Frame rate's not an issue. It's just the controls. I had to use a bit of braking even on takeoff on the alternate braking on the left side, keeps on the runway, so 180 degrees on the left wheels, drop back up, we're safe. So just, we were discussing earlier about wing temperatures. Whilst it is very cold outside, they don't drop very quickly, you can accumulate that heat. So you've had, sorry, flying higher Tony, you're still struggling with the landing. Quite a few people seem to struggle with the A320 landing. It's the logic, but practice, 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 understand the logic. You've had several different issues doing turnaround flights in 2024. In the Fenix A320. Okay. So it is experimental at the moment, so we have to bear that in mind. But yeah, I don't do many, only on stream really, so I don't get time to, between the day job of flying the real aircraft and doing everything else that life throws at you, get too much opportunity to stream. So, and conduct flights mostly jump on for the purposes of making a video. Anything GSX related, so that's turned itself off in cruise. Any plans on whether the cold weather ops video will be released, or has it already, for members looking forward to that one, especially de-icing? Pretty sure there's 3 videos kind of related to the icing, ice shedding, the icing one about holdover times. I'm pretty sure they're all out there for everyone to see. I'm not sure that they're in members or members only, members first. There are a couple of new ones in there this week for members. We had Rudder Jam, which is very relevant. That's an interesting scenario, but that's when that occurs in flight. And essentially when you have to land without the use of rudder. We then hot brakes, and what else have we done? There's something else this week. Oh, yeah. Emergency evacuation done for members this week as well. So those videos are available there for members. But yeah, I think the dicing stuff's all out. Yes. let's have a look at our flight controls here. I think I put them through as they're all in one playlist as well, so there's a playlist for all of them. The weather stuff. Can't remember what I called it though. Let me just check what the inputs look like on this screen. So if I take off autopilot again. Right, rudder. Jerky, yeah.
Stop rudder input.
Right.
Stop rudder input.
Really jerky.
Stop rudder input.
Okay.
Stop rudder input.
Gonna have to do an auto land because it will not work, unfortunately, at that speed of control input. It's a shame because I do like hand flying the aircraft, especially with the wheel turb turned on. So 1018. degrees, 02012. Very warm, is it? Oh. Might go in the garden afterwards, but not if it's 11 degrees. Charts for the approach, so we're expecting 07. So 7:15 it should be on the Cat 1, but we're going to do a Cat 3. Do a Cat 3B. We need to do so we can put in. So we're just talking about this on the way up. No decision height. No decision height. So, key things for the let's start going down soon. Base it on 64 as well. Worst case, that's a no. That doesn't work. Auto brake. Flaps 3 doesn't work. Flaps full. Flaps reverse. I know that would work from real world, so I want to bring the aircraft to a stop as quickly as possible. it's not going down. Now, thrust idle descent 200 blue. So, because of our control issues, let the autopilot deal with that. It seems like nose wheel steering seems okay, so I'll use flaps full for this approach. Auto brake medium. Likely I will select, as the toe brakes seem to work okay, I will use manual braking to bring the aircraft to quicker stop. We've got serviceable aircraft, so we are able to do the auto land. I am currently trained for the auto land, so I'm current. I've done it in the last 3 months. Tick. First officer. Tick. The aircraft is the airport. There's no issues with at the moment that we're aware of. It's got the localizer and equipment, so that's checked. The weather's fine in limits, and we can proceed with this approach today. To be fair, this is something we haven't done an auto land in 3 months. My operator, we need to jump into the simulator or perform one in the real life, the real world. And also, if the aircraft hasn't done one for a while, sometimes we are asked to perform auto lands just to make sure that the aircraft is functioning how it should be and able to do that auto land. So they'll ask us to do one and ask us to write up anything of note in relation to that auto land. So if it wasn't tracking the centre line as accurately as you'd expect, for example, that's something we would write up for maintenance. Currently the autopilot seems to have no issues in controlling the aircraft, it's just manual control. Superb Alias, no worries, thank you for joining us today, and catch you on the next one. Tony, one thing to watch is when the aircraft performs an auto land, just look at what the autopilot's doing. So look at the pitch when it targets that pitch on the landing. In terms of timings, the Airbus autopilot's very good at obviously coordinating all of that. So if you look at your primary flight display during an auto land, noting the altitudes, the height above the runway at which it's making those changes, that may give you a bit of guidance. It's a very difficult one in the flight simulator world to kind of try and teach someone just by talking to them. Of course, everybody's got a different sim setup in terms of sensitivity settings, so with those variables out there, either one might have different weather conditions, flying a different aircraft with differences, using a different simulator, their own differences. ATC, they wanted to depart Luton. somewhere along the line it disconnected me from the server of Maxim server. Right, back on. Zero in, and 150 is magenta. Altitude constraint just coming up now. Zoe, catch you later. Enjoy your barbecue and beer. That sounds good. It would sound good if it wasn't 11 degrees outside. I'm pretty much landing at Luton Airport, not too far away from, so that's what I have to look forward to. Well, at least the simulator didn't crash, so we've sorted one problem out. We can complete legs into maybe some intense scenery, payware scenery as well, and that kind of thing. It's just we need to uncover what's causing this control bug with the Phoenix controls there on the turnaround. But we something to resolve. So we won't fly the full standard terminal arrival routes. We will vector in out from Woburn. We'll proceed downwind for 07. Lift ourselves up. Yeah, the tiller perfectly responds exactly how it should do. Is it something it's bound to, the binding? Strange one. Oh, star. Let's keep it going down now. Zero. I'm going to pull heading select, go somewhere around 090 for now. Getting hungry now, barbecue has been mentioned. Whilst I do open descent, 60 blue. India Lima Tango November confirmed 10915 1095. It's 074. What? Everything's always 1 degree out compared to the charts. I've never actually known the answers to that. Well, that's the case in flights, and everything's always a degree out in terms of approach course. Alright, temperature wise, it's time for 90 else. That cabin sorted. Cabin crew landing in 10 minutes. I've been used to get some bit of music and things and voices. I haven't heard any of that with the cabin today. So decelerating back to 250 knots. Bit of traffic coming in there. The Stansted outbound traffic. Yep, they're climbing out. It's fine. Nobody immediately around, nobody on the ground at Luton, so nobody to affect at the moment, so good. Bendick, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Good afternoon to you. I'm doing a bit of a altitude round. Come back over the airport. I need to lose some height. I made straight in there. Nice clouds. Have to get down to 2,000, which is the platform altitude here. But we can go On to UNH 1018, 2000 in now. Not far off performing the teardrop manoeuvre here, to be honest. Just a little bit more track mileage to lose that height. You see that you've got the real turb kicking in. If you look at the speed tape, that's bouncing around as you come in the clouds. I do like that. That's realistic. It's one improvement. It's really good in terms of 24 over 2020 in the flight sim. So let's roll out. Let's try 250. No traffic around, so we're good on that regards. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Thank you very much. See you on the ground if we make it. Reassuring message. Right, we're basically on the outbound localizer track, so if we go to... let's make that tighter, so that wind moves over.
Rapid traffic right at 999 testing for the point on the Pushback 104 via Delta, Juliet, Lima.
Certainly a little bit gusty wind. Oh, I wish I could hand fly this one. I like battling the winds in the simulator. Okay, X-Plane 12, Aware Shared Flight add-on. You know what, I'm going to consider this, because I like realism, and I want to do shared cockpit flights with people. I get quite a lot of requests to help people out in the sim. Then I suppose other people need X-Plane as well, of course, so an X-Plane is not so common. In terms of ownership. Right, so flaps 1, speed checks flaps 1. Let's use direct 2 and we come back round to box. Lose some height there. Okay, Capri dual autopilot 1 and 2. Fly slope, lock star, speed. Okay, flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. The lion there, the whip's made. 2. Wait, which one it is? Lock. Right, get down. Come on. Let's really go around thrust. Anti-ice on that unnecessarily. Spoilers. It's down. Flaps 3, speed checks. And that's below. flaps free. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Is in traffic, easy 76 Alpha Victor's final, runway 07 Luton. Stabilised, flaps full, speed checks, flaps full. Ground speed mini's doing its thing. These gusting winds. See how it does. It's been a while since I've done an auto land in the Phoenix. Well, it's too red to see, so we're monitoring. A close eye on parameters here. Go around altitude 3000 set. So a landing checklist. Go around altitude 3000 blue. Eco memo. Landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. So auto brakes medium. Like to go manual. Stop the aircraft. With these weather issues, we've got manual control. For anyone joining, we have very poor performance in our controls, lagginess in our side stick and rudder inputs. So, hence why we're going for the auto land. Because the autopilot is performing normally. So nose wheel steering seems to be okay, and we can use that effectively below 70 knots. No decision height. See how we do here. I would have liked to hand fly this one. Reverse, spoilers, and we have decel. Keeping the autopilot in for now until I get below 70 knots. Is now idle with the reverse, autopilot disconnect. Alright, let's check our controls. I've got nose wheel. There's a bit of lagginess on the screen, I haven't noticed. See how we're doing. Clear left side. See how that. Tiller's working fine. Windsock gusting around there, so it is blowy. Handled that okay, considering the conditions. The conditions were a little bit challenging there in terms of wind, line, and this arm the spoilers. Let me clean up. And then that one. Okay, here we are. Back at base. We made it in. Squirrel, welcome on board. Thanks for the sub and welcome to the channel. Very good afternoon to you. If I use jerky, taking like 4 seconds to get all the way over, really strange. So let's look at those rate temperatures, as we were talking about those earlier. So it's at 190, 180, so still high. So let's say we were off to Jersey next. You're going to start accumulating that heat. And you have to bear in mind another crew may be coming in to take over the aircraft. Take it off somewhere like Jersey. Short runway ups, Belfast City. Well, you need those brakes. My halo on input stuck in. Definitely something going on here. Side stick fault, calibrate, null zones. Stuck up. Yeah, it's stuck up. Let's go. It's stuck. They're really strange control issues. Fine on the way up to Edinburgh, no issues at all. Enjoyed the landing there. I'm into 06, and yep, just as we did the flight controls after pushback on the turnaround, we had those issues become apparent.
Santa traffic, Oscar Whiskey, after landing Ryanair lying up runway 04. Santa traffic.
So we'll go for one of the domestic stands here, where we're normally part for domestic ops at Luton. Let's put it into stand 1, I think that's where we left, and 3. Put it into stand 1. Well, if you recognise my voice, do come and say hello, never know. Oh, that was a bit more nut jerky, I touched it. Alright, let's turn around. Anyway, so we have stand clear, nose light off, and don't detect toga thrust. Please. Well, not my throttle. We covered it just about, almost, we're off centre line, but there we go. Things you have to worry about.
Further traffic, Oscar Whiskey, responding to full banner from his
Right, so we have our APU. On stand, 114, back down. Very strange. I don't know, I'm going to see if I can find anything to read on the that issue, see anything I can do. I think we're okay on single flights, so I think it's the turnaround, so it's a 2-1 off. Down and get our N2s down. Seatbelts can come off. Beacon off. Let's see if GSX does its thing. Doors are opening. Been shocked. We're offline as a result of that. No deboard message.
Kilometer Tango, climbing plan of 270.
Boarding requested.
Well, the world of simulator flying here on the Microsoft Flight Sim always throws something at you, in my experience. But the pluses of today's flight, there's no real graphics card issues, there's no performance issues as such, so we're able to operate on a 400 level of terrain detail and a 200 level of object scenery detail. Setting is right up an ultra, so that's good. It's just this little, some kind of a Phoenix niggle with the controls we had on the turnaround here, but nonetheless we made it back. We made it back safely on the ground here at Luton where we departed.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Well, I did enjoy that. Gareth is APU usage at your discretion. I guess it's not so much the eco warriors, it's more the airline, to be honest, in terms of wanting to conserve fuel and save money. There are obviously usually noise limitations, but generally you've got passengers on the aircraft more than 20 minutes you need the APU on. If it's hot or very cold you need the APU on. They do, yeah. When we have those, there is a certain amount of discretion applied to it that we need APU on.
Standard traffic, Golf Foxtrot Whiskey,
a lot.
turning left downwind, runway 04, standard traffic.
It's you know, we do need it to be able to function and operate the Airbus with the right levels of comfort for the passengers. So. Some of that cold air in 11 degrees. Okay, so we can. We need to wait till the passengers are off, to be honest. So depends if the aircraft could be off on a turnaround, but we couldn't turn off things like. Smoking and the emergency exit signs at the moment. The pumps can come off. Oh, say hello to people. There we have it. There's a little round trip. I'm going to go away and look into that control issue. I want to be able to do more return flights on sim, some multi-sector days like today. It's just been enjoyable. Thank you very much for joining me on today's flight. I'm going to leave it here, and you never know, we might even get time for one tomorrow. We'll see how the day goes, but we'll definitely do more and explore some other bases, some more challenging approaches. So thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for those of you who jumped into the chat. Thank you to all the new channel members as well. Don't forget to check out the latest content that's coming through. Right, I'm going to grab some lunch and I will catch you on the next one. Have a great afternoon and take care all.